Okay. Hello. Hello. How are you all doing today? Welcome to today's stream. Continuing on with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Okay. Right, so last we left off, made it out here to this other place. Good to see Rose. Hey, Wingmaster. Roses. Good to see you too. Nice to hear you. Hey. Nice to see you again, man. What's up? I hope there's gonna be the same amount of action in this one as there was in the last Final Fantasy stream. I do not miss OBS missing frames. Damn. That's true. Let's just hope it doesn't constantly drop frames like the past few streams. Again, I don't know what's going on. The only thing I know that I have done with this computer is just update like a few things like Discord and shit. I don't know. I don't think it's entirely... Well, I don't know. It probably is just the internet. But for the most part, it's not too terrible. It's already dropping frames. Really? It's not dropping frames on my end. It's not showing anything like that. It's 0.0% dropped frames right now. So everything's operating completely fine on my end so far. Might be mine then, thankfully. Well, I hope it won't affect your viewing experience too much. However long you plan on staying. Right, let's get to it. They must be the Loporids. Oh, that's what they're called. Mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. Nod. Who needs to take the stairs when you can just jump? Okay, well, she didn't jump. Okay, now there's the jump. She's okay. Chipper Luppert. Hum. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. They're so cute. Someone's up in the air over there. On a griffin. That's really cool. Dozing Loperet. Oh, they all have way at the end of their name. That reminds me of a world I wrote where there is no fall damage. No fall damage is the makings of a good game. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. And humanity has built housing and living based on falling. What? How does that work? That's certainly unique. No. We were talking about dropped frames, and there it goes with OBS. 0.6%. Also, people travel via catapults instantly. That sounds so goofy. Snappy? Recording way. Oh. So cute. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. So cute. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? The rich live on top of buildings, the lower people are generally poorer, but there are still zoning areas. The ground floor is where most offices and labor facilities are. That's so well developed. Sounds like a typical world. But it all revolves around falling. Planes also existed earlier than it should. Ah. Prehistoric age. No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Oh, goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Same thing. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. We just got down here, now we had to go back up. Oh. Nice. We ride. Look at this one. You're so cute. Alright. Now we have to go way back up. Wait, is this the wrong... No, that's the wrong way. That's over here. Gosh, God, I wish I could fly. Tiny Rose. The car is so tiny. I don't know how her legs fit in like that. Unless she's sitting like on her legs, like she's kneeling on her legs or something. Look how steep this is. God damn. Alright. Man, this is a long way to go just to get to the center of the upper floor. It's not OSHA approved. I like how her sword is just sticking out the side. Nor wheelchair accessible. Facts. Yep. Mapping way. Big blue ball.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Oh no, the British. Almost all the characters in this game have the accent, so.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Don't.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Hey man, all you need to know is that they're
The people of
tiny and
Atheris,
adorable.
through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Obliteration.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
How perfect that they would make them little bunnies on the moon. That are on the moon. And that just makes
Here,
sense.
we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Did Goku send them there? You mean,
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
you mean our group of, the main cast of characters here, or the little bunnies?
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
That's one way to describe it.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
The bunnies, young Goku did send a rabbit to the moon. Really? I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, so... Huh. Maybe. Maybe Goku did. It's possible.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
The entire
Easier
moon?
said than done,
Oh.
admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
So this is serving as an arc.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
So the entire moon. Is
There's
an
certainly
arc.
more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Oh, that's interesting. Not a spaceship. I thought it was going to be a spaceship. But no, it's the entire
We
moon.
identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Okay, never mind. I was kind of right. The moon is the is technically the ship.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
True.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
What she said.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Oh. They were okay, I see.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yeah, we're not like 10 feet tall, no.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
In thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It's a regular-sized book. They're so cute. What is...
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Oh no.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Wait, hang on. Gotta feed my birdie over there. Okay. Purple carrot juice. That doesn't sound... Purple carrots and pixie apples. Well, pixie apples sound nice. Purple carrots. I mean, I already don't like carrots at all, so... Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities. Amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Carrotorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius, rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites, jeez, and this vessel. Are we going downstairs again? We're going downstairs again. Take a leap of faith. Ow. Oh, wait, what? Is there a way to go from here? Oh, there is. There's a door here. Seems massive. Okay, yeah, I know the Amarantines were, like, really large, but, like, I don't think they're that large for the doors to be that big. Whoa, that's a cool looking crystal. Whoa, there's enemies. Carrotorium. This place is massive. It's like one... Huh. Welcome to the Carrotorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of the foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amounts of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Interesting. Oh goodness. Da-da-da. Are they all just carrots? I vote Velocifer's carrots. Iron carrots. It really is just all carrots. A rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Ominous crimson. Unassuming orange. Peculiar-looking blue. Vibrant yellow. Well, Rose has the theme of red going with her, so... The soft texture and redolent aroma of this redolent, I don't know how to pronounce it, of this crimson creation bellier belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yeah. Give it a try. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Okay, so she didn't eat it. Come on, Rose, you're braver than that. Makes me think, how did they get up those steps? So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I was with these large carrots. Ah, yes, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Oh, it's not right here. Hang on. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. I gotta... Huh. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? Like father, like daughter. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I'll settle for that. I would settle for that. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. I would take a pureed version. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on the Therius? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single, perfect food. Understandable. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my giving name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, geruns, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? It does work, to an extent. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? I love how Urianger talks. When the rest of your people arrive, We want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Fair. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. What can you do? But hey, Cooking Way did say that they have a pureed version, so I mean, I'm down for that, as long as I don't actually physically eat a carrot. Or like a full-on carrot. Or even pieces of it. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way! Right? They're probably all robes or something. That's what the Emerantines wore, so I'm assuming. Bam, 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 bam. Someone's battling out over there. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. Huh. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spawn of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. 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 There we go. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Down this way, then. I believe in your recognition. Like, I know the word, but it's just like I don't think I've ever said it like out loud before. Recognition. 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 See, the problem earlier was that I was saying nation, not mission. Recognition. Restless. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Oh, that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. What's up, recognition? Recognition. Simple and functional, right. Ahem. This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there, I thought you might not like it. You may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Okay. So she's gonna be stuck wearing those. That's fine. That doesn't look too bad. I wonder what the Bloodlust one would have looked like. Maybe I should pick that. Why is everything just hostile? Might as well fight it. We can get some action in. Just a tad bit of it. Jubilant. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. The mask is cool. It's very Amarantine. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Was with an altogether different design. Surprised me. Let's go for flare. Let's see. I think I can handle it. Let's see. This should do. Let's see. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Little thick, though. I do like the mask. And I do like the wrappings on the arms. That's kind of cool. Alright. The music goes hard. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error. I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you need speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I wonder if everyone else got new clothes. Oh my. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Man coming in with the leopard. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. I mean, that looks normal on Ishtola. But you... Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Man's posing. What's with the green sleeves? I think it's past time we return these clothes. They're all robes too, with the masks. Gotta change it up a bit. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is not of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. Frippery? Thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh. Hang on. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Interesting. Oh god, it's way back. It's way back there, not on the upper floor. But I can't fly. Wow, what? Oh, it was down there. I should really pay attention to the map more. It was actually down here. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Rose. Color Rose. Rose Higana, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Rose, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Ooh. Residential area.
Ready in the teleporter.
Alright. Reported. Error. Error.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Where'd it take me? Or where'd it take Rose?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Oh, I know where they're... Oh, it must be Charlian they're talking about.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
It must be Charlian, because Charlian is doing kind of the same thing. They're like bringing in a bunch of shipments of other like lands and animals and whatnot for safekeeping. So they're probably just gonna move all of that to the moon. The Charlian, right?
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Charlian.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
He's just that guy.
Understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more. Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Aww. You really gotta appreciate the work they're doing, though. It may not be up to everyone's standards, but they're working hard. The only thing I would be, like, off with is the carrot thing. The clothes or whatever. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Oh, thank God. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. I'm sure the rooms would look really nice. Perfect. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. To the east. Big bird. Well, really slow. Very slow. Oh, there's a blue quest over there. Oh wait, there's two blue quests. Oh man, I gotta pick those up later then. Yep. Ugh. Here's a guiding way. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Really big. Okay, now I'm starting to understand it with the big doors. A huge group of people can fit on through. Moping way? Wow, forest? Forest? Yeah, outdated knowledge is right. This isn't exactly a forest. Oh, wow. Okay, I like this, though. This looks cool. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? "'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff." You're saying those. I mean, there's those trees, but like, it's clearly not trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, I'll tell you. Let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch, and a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. How's that? That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherius. Could we maybe? Oh. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Yeah, how's it going? There's a current. I mean, this is cool. Not exactly a forest, but with the crystals, I guess. And the artificial trees. I mean, they got the pathway and the arcs right there looking like a forest type of thing. But it's just so empty. Obviously, when you think of a forest, it's just full of trees and plant life and whatnot. So this is kind of the opposite. I was thinking, Rose, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Jeez. Oh, there's a little dialogue bubble over here. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals and Aetherius, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. Conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Alligan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with the Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we are when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh, excuse me. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Let me... Oh, yeah, I see that. Just look straight up. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Hi. Hello. Hi, Maya. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Forest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Alright. Have a good day. Well, thank you. You have a good day too. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Ensvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame you missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Ugh. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. The Oriage seems strange to you. More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtolo and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Oh. I think those blue quests, I'll do them like off stream. Yeah, something's up with them. But yeah, those collaborators, I'm sure it's Charlianne. I'm positive. Oh, there he is. Going up the really steep ramp? Getting towards the entrance to the Best Ways Borough. Guess we gotta catch up to him. Oh, whoops. That it is so steep. Look at this. Climbing up this would be hell. Ugh. Oh, there's Argos waiting there still. He's walking up so easily. What's he up to? Arianji ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Another stealth thing. Well, shouldn't be too hard, right? Argos, hide me. Argos, hide me. Hey, Argos. Don't let it cross. No one's here. No one's here. Ha ha. Yeah, let's ride. Is he gonna see from... No? Oh! Who's there? No one's here. Oh, he's moving quick. He's moving with the swiftness. Is he gonna turn around? Oh. Oh no. He saw me? Ah, shit. Gotta start over again. I didn't think you would see me. To be honest, I went on this mount just so I could listen to to the music. If I'm gonna be honest. Let me see if I can sort out the settings to where... Play music when mounted. Yeah, but... Does it so where, like, it goes down a volume whenever I just stand still? What if I do those? Does that change anything? No, the music still goes low volume. Oh well. I'll just put this back to normal. What's he up to, this guy? Stand here. Don't move a muscle. Wait. Oh, he's moving so quick. Hang on. I gotta really pick it up. Okay. What's he up to?
thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahar did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbritter, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sorry if I was quiet the entire time. I was really focused on the dialogue. This one.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
That was a nice little moment.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Alrighty. Alright, hang on a second. I shall be right back. Just give me like 2 minutes, maybe 3. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright. Let's continue. What is that? Wait, what is that I'm looking at? Daphnia. Oh, it went tiny. What the heck? Okay. This thing looks cool though. What is that over there flopping about? Oh, that one's big. Oh, whoa. It just... Osculator? What's happening? Oh, they kill the small things to get bigger? That's interesting. Okay. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor? Again, I like the way he talks. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Best Waysboro. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear of our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Ah. It looks like a seahorse. Done that. Acrid scream. An osculator here. UDNG. Ah, an abundance of spongeoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Time for some action! You sense a hostile presence. Such spiritual pressure. More have joined the fray. Okay. Simple enough. Four? Oh, okay. Nope. Not really. There. 'Tis done. A magicked ink. Every ounce. That's not ounce. Every ons as efficacious. That's a word. Is that crafted by the Pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperts will appreciate. Rose, Urianger, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh. Each Tola has been looking all over you, Rose. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Rose alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. Well, worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Best Waysboro. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Suspiciously. Convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Especially considering that one cutscene. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Rose. I shan't be long. I don't know, man. But we'll see then. We go over there and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, we didn't ask for you at all." All right. Polar bear. Wow. Wow. Did they react to me? That's a nice little detail. Wow. Hi Zara, morning. Hey Tin Can, good morning to you. Oh Rose, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Ball. A basketball. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Destination. Search your surroundings for running. So, someone who's super talkative, right? Time for a break. Just someone who keeps talking. For a very important appointment. I know it said Running Way with a question mark, but I'm just making sure. Was that them? Okay, that is them then. Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it's not funny. Okay, it was them. Okay, that really just makes it obvious. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Huh? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? I don't know what I've been doing at work this past week, but my body's sore. Ooh. Sounds like you've been doing some labor-related work, yeah? Standing, walking, kneeling down, lifting up stuff. That's how my body was like when I used to work back in my previous job. As if we got the time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopper around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. It was just a diversion then. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off! It was just a diversion then. What are they planning? And with Urianger, no less. What are they planning to do? Oh my god, look at their little tiny chairs. Suspicious. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you hair? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? What's the question here, Zara? We were kind of just exploring the place. Oh, and we've learned that they're going to be treating the moon, the entire fucking moon, as a sort of like Noah's Ark for people on Earth to escape from the final days. Well, we don't, and these little bunnies here have been saying that they have these collaborators on Earth that's been helping them with this shit. They never said who, but I'm starting to think it's, the people back at Charlian. Because they are the ones who've been, like, you know, starting to get restless with, their supplies and whatnot and resources. I think overall we're just trying to find out more about the final days. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other ways, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now, hold on a minute. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. No. The whole moon. Essentially, yeah. Yeah, these little bunnies have worked apparently thousands of years to try and create some sort of engine on the moon so it can move from one star to another. Kinda wacky. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. What are they up to? I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Yeah, they're being a little... suspicious. Man, there's 4 blue quests to pick up. Yeah. I'll pick them up. But I'm probably not gonna do them this stream. Well, I don't know, we'll see. I hope the gravity will be strong enough to hold the moon together. I'm sure it'd be fine. Maybe. Possibly. Here. We'll just pick these up for now. Looking for a friend. And there's ones on the other side too. I might as well go over there and pick those up too. Brusque Loprot. Excitement and adventure? Thought as much. A relic. Elegant relic, eh? Right, so... Oh no, it's a gear that's stronger than what I currently have? Damn. I guess it's time, huh? It's time to change it up a bit, hey? Sad. I like my gear, but oh well. If it's to make her stronger, then it must be done. Watching way. Look at them eat their carrots. Thieves. Right, we can do those another time. Right now I'm just focused on the main. Moon rabbits have any food like mochi? No. Apparently the only food they have are really big carrots. The length of Rose's arm, I would say. The size of Rose's arm. They only have carrots. But each carrot apparently has very different like flavors and varieties along with colors. Like for example, they said they have a dream carrot that helps with sleeping, and an iron carrot that helps with endurance for stuff like heavy lifting. It's pretty goofy. And as someone who doesn't like carrots, like, at all, I don't know, man. But they did say they have, like, a pureed version, so it's kind of like, I don't know, a smoothie type of... It's like if they blended it into, like, a sort of viscous fluid. They do have that sort of version, so I guess I would be drinking carrot juice. I would like those carrots, bro, for my body. True. They may be carrots, but man, they'd be very helpful. Especially that endurance one. You would definitely like that one. Oh, and they also have one that's called, what is it? The bleeding carrot? Where it sounds crazy just from saying it, like bleeding carrot. But what it does, apparently, is that it helps with blood flow. So... yeah, they said that they have carrots of like any sort of like for pretty much on any occasion. Which is cute, but as carrots the archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as well as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes. Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius. And we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. Aetherius being Earth. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Ways game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, growingly. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Cat lady's cute. Yeah, Ishtola is cute. Uh-oh. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. They tried to keep us prisoner. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Oh, you have to fight the little bunnies, the little rabbits. You're under attack. I'm quite aware. With good intentions. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. True. Such things must be done. Such actions have to be made. Poor things. They're doing this because they really care for the humans. Sorry, Growing Way, we just can't let this slide, you know? We have to save them. Oh god, where are we going? All those... Okay, there we go. Okay, let's take the teleporter, because I have a feeling there's going to be more enemies around, so I don't want to, like, jump down and then be stuck with, like, 1 point of health. I don't want to be stuck with, like, 1 HP. What am I looking at? Mushi? Oh, it's just the tail. That's so cute. I want that. There must be more down here. No? Interesting. We must make our way out. Oh man, it's so high up, hang on. I do hope the rabbit will be alright with some darker side of us humans. I mean, if they have security, I mean, they're capable of fighting. Just, we saw that earlier. They're able to use magic, so. I'm sure they'll be able to handle any criminals that choose to get on board the moon. Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Hurry, hurry. How strong do you think they are? Not strong enough to take down Rose, that's for sure.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Rose doesn't count. Well, I mean... Okay, true.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
I guess they'd be powerful enough to just, like, subdue people, maybe just knock them out and stuff.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Indeed.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Nomenclature?
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
So many big words.
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Too
If
empty
there's
for
anything
words.
wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans, in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
That's so cute.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Pudding.
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
No.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yeah. I too wouldn't want the rabbit to be trick or something. Yeah. Be smart, evil man.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Nice. Glowing once again. Oh. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Oh, whoops. We can just read it from here. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Yep. I thought so. Yep, I thought so.
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became.
Yep.
The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yep.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Time to head back to Earth. Aetheris. It's the third time the flower has was glowing bright. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. They serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs be done, but gladly I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow science. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I'll do those blue quests like off stream. When the Loporrits and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Time to head home. Head on back. I'll take the teleport tour. Sweepers. I was right there. Zoop. Ah. Home at last. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest. So we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first. To Camp Broken Glass. Let's head on out. We can just set off. Oh boy. Two areas still covered here. Okay, everything's fine here. That's good. I was kind of expecting, like, just chaos arriving here, but I guess not. We're home. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Thanks as always, Zera, for reading for us. Heck yeah, man. Taking a toll on my voice, but I'm kidding. It's not, like, super bad. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after their transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Well, we killed Zodiark, we met tiny little bunnies, and the moon is supposed to act as an ark for everyone on Earth. The final days. Gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray I forget I mentioned the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Good. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Alrighty. Back to Sharlayan. 1000 gil. Whew. Here we are. Welcome back, Rose. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Adeline called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. With that, I could laugh at a time like that. Like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on that moon. Bunnies. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they have arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Waiting. 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 Done waiting. Hello everyone, what's Sally say? There she is. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? He's on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Rose can explain why better than I. Yep. Words coming out of Rose's mouth. And explanation done. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarat teens could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues on Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Thanos snap, I know, right? Just everyone gone, dead, poof. Earth has become nothing more than just a black dot. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperids in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Go, go, go. Don't walk. I can hear you walking. Run out there. Don't walk. Run. Okay, we're just taking a nice leisurely stroll then, eh? Oh boy. It's time to move to the moon.
Order! Order, I say!
Order! Order! Nice mustache.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Oh boy.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Nani?
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
we dance. I mean, what? Ah, yes. The ancient
Give
texts.
voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, I see. Now they're able to talk about it. Because everyone at the forum had it locked. So now they can share it.
Master Leveilleur. If you would.
Yeah.
Very well.
Fortunate Leveilleur.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom.
The Earth's core. Journey to the center of the Earth.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
I'm sorry. Anytime this guy talks, not only am I paying attention to the words in the text box here, but every time I look at him, I keep staring at his mustache.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Watch. They go to the moon, they stay there, they're gonna wait for Earth to just blow up, but it doesn't happen. And they're like, did it not end? Did the world not end? They come back, it's like, what happened? Oh, we saved the world. Oh, so we went to the moon for nothing.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Yeah, this is what happens when people just jump to
We must challenge the
conclusions.
trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness,
Uh-huh.
and so it shall continue to be.
Uh-huh, sure, dude. They'll get super carrots. Yeah. We'll be down here eating good, and they'll be stuck there eating just carrots. I got
It is
Urianger's
our
up there.
solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Urianger's on the moon, so he's gonna help teach the little bunnies about food and clothes that modern day man has, at least in this game. So it won't be just carrots for long. Oh wow, they're immediately with it.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Ah, fuck that. I'd die in a blaze of glory. Let me stay on Earth and die fighting. Fuck yeah. As the saying goes, I ain't going down without a fight. Cowards. Wimps. Boo.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Well, yeah.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Was it really not that obvious? Keep it civil, huh? Let's be a bit snarky with it.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Of course.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
I would.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
I can't leave the wife say that at the end of time. In space, my soul will always be... You and the Kraken are gonna fight together alongside the apocalypse, all the monsters that coming down. You and the Kraken until the end of time and space. If that's not love, I don't know what is.
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Brother, they're your kids. Treat them with more respect. Goddamn.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love.
That's right.
Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
You tell him. I don't know what indolence means, but you tell him. I'm about to look up indolence in fact.
Understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do.
Indolence meaning. Laziness. Yeah, you tell him, Alfino. That's not wisdom. That's laziness. Kraken said that she apologized for the trouble she gave E2 ship. I forgive her. I forgive her. You know, we've crossed that bridge before. You know, let bygones be bygones. That's all in the past. That's all in the past.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Stay out of our way. Me.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Yep. I'm her
And if
dad,
we're to do
alright.
that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Whatever choices my child makes, I will support them no matter what. Unless, of course, it's something really, like, bad. Then absolutely no. What is this? Oh, there's a blue quest over there. This is blue quest over here. Oh. It just unlocks something for me. Eh. Of course it does. Every blue quest does that. Ojika Tsunjika. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of, or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Look at this guy. Look at this big dude behind Rose. The moon. Oh, jeez, okay. A vision. Who is it? Whoever could it be? Who would most likely come to her room to talk? It's either one of the twins or Graha. Let's say everything changed with the Fire Nation attack. Oh god. Oh god, the Fire Nation's gonna attack. That's what's gonna lead to the final days, the Fire Nation. I will say, Alice. Surprise! It's neither one of them. It is Alice. Wow, I guessed right. Nice.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Oh, or maybe or maybe whatever you choose, it will be that person. So if I had picked Graha, then Graha will show up.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
I like Ali. I like all of them, man. All the main cast of characters.
It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
It's hard to pick one favorite.
An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
No.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Friendship. I wonder what the other scenes would have been with the other characters. Especially Estinian. Wonder what that would have been like. She's so cool. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh no. I sense trouble. I'm hearing ominous noise.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, it's Eula's? Wait, no, that's not Eula's. Who's that? Is that Eula's? Oh, what? Meanwhile in Ishgard. What's going on? Oh, it's you.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Erinville.
Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh. No, no, I don't know. I don't trust that. Erinville, I don't trust that. Uh-oh, I don't trust.
Hey, Are you all right?
Erenville, please step away. Well, I don't trust it. Yeah, I don't trust it.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, you should trust your No, you should trust your eyes, Erenville.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is. Because it is. Uh-oh. Oh no. Razatan? No. Not Razatan. No. Oh no. Oh no. I sense a bad, a premonition. Rose, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. How about we have this discussion while we make our way there, please? Trouble. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Razatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. It's begun. The end of the world. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. Trouble's afoot. We must go at once. They need our help. Make haste. Agreed. Krile, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. See, if the end of the world involved, like, monsters and whatnot spawning about, you know? This may just be me, but there's something, like, kind of exciting about that. Because you get to fight back. Because you can at least try to fight back. I think it's the adrenaline behind it, or just the thought of just fighting to save the world. Not saying that I would wish that. Unattuned. I haven't attuned to this yet? Oh, because they turned off the attunement. Right. It was disabled when we were there. Ugh. Let's fight, let's fight, let's fight.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Dun, dun.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh my god.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Feeling of powerlessness
Three
is sickening.
dooms to unmake all we were.
Yeah, if you don't have the power to do anything about this, it is a feels bad moment.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
So that's what was going on.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Damn.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
God, it's really starting to pick up, man. Whew.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be.
Oh,
Let's go.
I'm excited. I want to kick some ass. I want to see Rose kick some ass. Can I first attune to this crystal? Let me attune to the crystal. I like how everyone's still kind of just chilling, like normal. All the NPCs are still chilling. Okay, now I can attune. I'll do this main story quest and then I'll call it a night. Or we'll see. Because now, because it feels like we're now starting to get into the real good shit. Here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and we're all out of bubblegum. That's true. We're here to kick gum and chew ass. Or, no, the other way around. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you aboard this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Hell yeah. Ooh. Yes! A duty. Now, do I want to do NPC party or should I just... Actually, I want to experience this with actual players. So we're gonna have to wait for a little while here. I want to experience this with real players. This will be exciting. Oh, I should probably open these, huh? These are gonna be like higher levels. With sticks in hand, I got your back rows. A magical stick. She's gotta look good, man. Oh, here we go. Alright. First time going through this, and this is going to be with other players too, so I hope I won't be too much of a freaking detriment to them. Too much of a burden. Vanaspati. Run! Run! Oh my god. Those things have such tiny little legs. One guy's got like a suit on. I love it. I love it though. Alright, let's do this. Why isn't my portrait showing, man? Yeah. God save us. Go, go, go.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Unfortunately, that's not gonna matter much.
I could do them no harm.
Uh-oh. Help me. I need healing. I'm doing my best too. Trying to deal as much dips. Okay. There we go, there we go. We survived.
If this is the only way.
Sorry, Vitra.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Whoa, look at this one. Hey. Fire. 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 Hey. Doing AoEs. Okay, there we go. Terminus Trampler. Terminus Idolizer. Okay. Okay. Positionals. Ugh. Okay. There we go. And this one. Nice. First boss, hey? It's too late. Too late for us all. Terminus Snatcher, right? Do this, do that. Oh god, there's mouths in the ground. Wait. Oh. Ah, shit. Thank you. So look for whatever spot where the mouths aren't moving, I guess. Oh! Wait! Oh no, I'm dead. I saw the mouth have its. I saw it with its mouth closed, so I figured it'd be that. Okay, we're good. Whoa. Okay. There we go, there we go. Yeah, that's kind of hard to... That's a bit hard to have a good read. Oh shit. Okay. Oh boy. I gotta go here. That's okay. That's okay. That's not too bad. Hang on. This side. Oh yeah, and you gotta read. Not only that, huh? But also gotta read which. Okay, left arm. Oh shit. Okay. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, okay, I got the understanding with this fight now. Okay. Whew. Died once, but that's okay.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Be on your guard. Is that a horse? Oh god, they turned. Not like this. Okay. Just kill him. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yes. Shinten. Yukikaze. Midare Setsugako. Okay, let's go. I have to get away from you. What's wrong? Mother? Oh! Mother, no. That's their mama. No. No, this family. No. Oh, that feels terrible. Oh, that feels awful. That's awful. Knowing that that's a family that just turned into blasphemies. Oh, good lord. It made the shading for that AoE zone much more prominent. That feels bad. Yeah. Come on, dude. Oh, you're going ham with the tanking then, huh? That's ambitious. Oh, that's really ambitious, brother. Got the AoE out the wazoo here. Okay. Okay. And boom. Okay, there we go. They will always stand by. Okay. Oh, what's this? A treasure coffer. Another boss, here we go. Ugh, this one looks nasty. Terminus Record. Yeah, we fought these guys. I fought these guys back in Shadowbringers. In Amarot. In fake Amarot. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, okay, we have to be in this. Today's great in 360p. That's good to hear. Glad to hear that you're able to watch this in proper quality now. Not the greatest quality, but quality nonetheless. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay, so... I see, I see. We have a really good healer with us. Aether Siphon? Oh, we don't need to be in the bubble for this one. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, everyone. Oh, I gotta place the B-gun button on. There we go. Okay. Unholy water again. Let me at least get this one off. Okay, okay, in the bubble, in the bubble, in the bubble. Yeah, we're good. Alright, this one, yeah, this one's easy to understand. Aether Siphon. Nice. Alright. I think it's just one more boss in this one. Lighting way. Action meter. Oh boy. Twitcher and Robber. Oh yeah, these things. Okay. Yeah, my weapon skill cooldowns are a bit slower here. I don't have the skill speed stuff that my other armor had. This. Boom, boom. Oh wow. Oof. Everything's really trashed up. Bellwether. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I messed up for a second there. Ugh. This. 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 Oh, there's more. Ow, why me? Why me? Why Rose? Okay. Fuko. Mangetsu. There we go. Okay. Nice. Whoa. Whoa, what is that? Oh, ew. That's gross, but at the same time, that's a pretty cool design for a boss. Savarbanu. That's cool. Looks gross, but looks cool. Okay, I'm coming. Alright, here we go. This. Corrupting the ethereal currents. Oh. We have to be on the opposite? Oh, I see. Okay. Whatever the color ring it is. Okay. I think I used third eye way too soon. Crumbling sky. Oh, I see. Nice. Alright, that's easy enough. Here. Look at that thing. That's pretty cool. Ugh. Wow, that's really cool. Oh! Yeah, all those mouths. I like that though, that's a really cool design. Oh shit. Ugh. I'm burning. Yeah, I'll use this. I'll alleviate the healing for you. Hop off, Reaper. Uh-oh. And that wasn't enough to kill, huh? Okay. Midare Setsugeka! Good English. 20k. I don't want to move from this spot. There we go. GG. That thing split the head right there. That was pretty cool. That wasn't too bad. Oh, look at this. Hippo calf. Into the healer. Why isn't he showing up? Nice. Oh.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
It was pretty funny seeing the big guy in his suit spinning around in the battlefield. Big? Oh, yeah. Our healer, yeah.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
So these beasts are far beyond saving.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Yeah. Once they turn, that's it.
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
It's like zombies and shit. Once you turn, you can never go back.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Everything, even their soul's gone. Damn. Truly is the final of days. The days that are of the final.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
And called zombie.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at ahhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhh. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh shit.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at ahhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhh
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Don't worry, Estinian's got this. I believe in them.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Ooh, the world's starting to go to shit. Holy. Oh, my earring. Also, why isn't this... Yeah, use this as the thing. I don't know why it's not using it. My radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Oh, I get to pick color. I mean, I'm not a fan of yellow, so I'm just gonna go with the regular gold. Cool. That was good. Alright. So, where am I? Oh, I'm in the city. Which I have not yet attuned to. What mission have I? Oh, those. Let me repair gear. Trophy. Can I attune to this now? Man, there's a lot of people here. Boo. Can't even repair it. I'll repair everything else too. There we go. Ooh. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Gonna be level 90 soon. I think the cap is 90 as well. Huh. I wonder what I should do. If I hit 90, I could switch to a different class and start using that just to level up, but I don't know. I don't know what other class I would play. I guess Dark Knight. Whatever. I'll figure it out when I get to it. But I think this is a good stopping point. I'll use the remainder of this. Actually, you know what? I'll stop in a bit, but for the remainder of the stream, I'll just finish up with these blue quests. GG, well played, bro. Well played indeed. The one duty we got this stream. But that's okay. It's a lot of story in this game, so I don't mind it. It's better than Genshin's, so I will always say it, and I will continue to say it. Let's get these blue quests done. We don't really need to learn the story of these. So I'll skip these ones. They're not like super important to the story. Only until like maybe post story, post game. So nothing on that side. That was a good duty though. That was fun. Monsters look really cool too. I'm not someone who's all about horror or anything, but like, as long as, but I just find those kind of like designs really cool. Despite them being kind of grotesque and stuff. Like Dredge would be another good example with all of those aberrations. Blame Lovecraftian stuff. Blame Bloodborne. It's because of Bloodborne. I like how those monsters too have like mouths as part of their design and shit. Find your dream. Oh, another one. Foraging? Guess we'll continue on with this then. Oh, there's one all the way out there, jeez. And you really should take the time to look for these currents. Now I can fly around these areas. The amount of toothpaste he uses. Yeah, there's a lot of them, so I would expect a lot of toothpaste to be used for when they brush their teeth. Oh gosh. Well, we might as well do all the quests here, all the blue quests here. Let's ride. I wanna ride my chocobo all day. My chocobo looks so cool with this armor. Oh. Nothing way. Actually, no, we'll keep it open. There's so many currents to find. Yeah, they removed the compass. I wish they kept it. Now I can easily find these currents. What? Any phrase containing the words "carrot of happiness." I want carrot of happiness. I like to think when the player's not about the game is like get real. Peckish. I'm gonna change my minion. Let's go with good old Ravana. That way we can have a matching minion with our matching chocobo armor and our matching sword. And we're about to fight because this guy just throws immediately aggro on me. Okay. Any snacks? You want a carrot of happiness? Yes! It's time at last. And get your food. And then over here, true carrot crimes. Search for the iron carrots. Oh god. Oh. They could be anywhere though, these carrots. And carrots. What is this? Oh, just barrels. Iron carrots. Oh. Steel carrots, my long lost brethren. Yep. These are the ones that give you more endurance for your body. Nibbled iron carrot. Left in its prime. Tragically abandoned in its prime. What? Carrot supporter. That came out of nowhere. There we go. There we go, I found the carrots. Oh, don't be doing that. Ooh, my hopping skills are impeccable. Go eat some carrots. They're serving carrots of happiness today? My darlings, I'm going for you. That's cute. Nice. In the garden. Yep, this is the Carrotorium, apparently. Yep, Carrotorium. It's where all the food and whatnot is. A supporter. Not eat them. The robots are eating it. And there's this one. Nice. Now we gotta deal with the ones way out here. They're far. I gotta watch like a YouTube video or something on where these currents are, so I can find them. Maybe I'll do that like tomorrow, since tomorrow's my break day. Ooh. See? Look at that. Someone's flying around. I wanna fly. No, it's head. Just like what Rose would. No need for words. She just nods, shakes. Here we are. Okay. Oh, whoops. Italian gray sand. I have to go up. I have to go up. This was where Zodiac was. Damn. Gray sand. Imagine that's actually what's on the moon right now. Zodiac is on the dark side of the moon as we speak. That's why we've never seen him. So when the end of the world comes, we all know why. Zodiac died. Here you are. Here you go. And now there's the other one. Dum, 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 dum. Come on. Now you have to go all the way around because of these cracks in the ground. You know, I haven't explored this portion. I should probably clear that, huh? Why not? Might as well. We're here anyway. Will it open up though? There we go. Wonder if there's a current just sitting behind one of these rocks. Bear with it, I guess. Ha! You just gotta bear with it. Ha 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 ha! My stomach hurts from all the laughter. Yeah, there's no current here. I really thought there'd be one here. You're welcome. Maybe there's one up. But no, I can't. Oh, it must be underground. Is that the Allegan tech they mentioned? That is. Oh, how do I... Wait, how do I get across this? Oh my gosh. Let me go all the way down there then. Okay. There's Argos. Oh, I could have taken Argos just to get here, huh? Oh well. Can I not get down there? Oh wait, there's a bridge over here. Wanderer. Ew, they look like brains. They look like brain. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's like those little arms where it's either like the nervous system. And then there's the spinal cord. Oh, there's the current. Oh, now we gotta get up here somehow. Aliens do exist. Okay, really? We have to go around again. Wait, how do you get across this time? Oh, it's from the other side. Ah. God damn it. This is gonna take a long while. I can't just go from there. Oh! Ah ha ha, wait. Ow. I have a snowflake. See, it worked. Oh boy. And then there's this side too. Whatever, that'll be for another time. I'm just focused on getting these blue quests. Yeah, that's the Allegan tech. Whoa. Oh, what's that crater over there? Unless that's our... No, that's not our destination. What is that crater? There's something over there. We can get there, too. Okay. I guess we can check that out. Okay. Thank you, articles. Good dog. This way. Oh, is there no way to get over there? Huh. I guess not. Loving ways, darlings. Okay. Ooh. Downfall Alarum. There is an ether current on that ridge over there, so I gotta get that. Oh boy. Now let me pick up the current first. Wasn't it over there? Yeah. It's right here. Here it is. Oh boy. This is such a pain. And without the compass, it makes it really, really annoying. Text to speech, not... Oh, speak to text, I mean. Maybe check your settings, I don't know. I don't even know that YouTube had that sort of thing. Heimdall's last sight. Downfall Hunter. This is like a spaceship? Jeez. Systems cube. Ambiguously large bag. That's a big pair of hands. Too bulky to carry back. Oh, an elegant node. It probably on my ends, that is. Oh, I see. It's got lightning bolts. Thank you, Icarus. And then... That's it, right? Okay, we just head back. Right? No. Wait, where do we go? Oh, over here. Pokeball look-alike things. True. Very true. Uh-oh. I'll help you. Oh, god damn it. Ah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Found a cube. An orb and a disc. Okay. Systems cube. Decryption unit. Nice. Now the last one to hand in. Just over here. Over there Get over to their makeshift forest. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah, we don't need to see this. Oh, another blue quest. What's this one gonna unlock for me then? Okay, I guess we'll go over there then. Might as well get this one done. God damn it. Them flying. Higana Bana, Higan Bana. Yes. In fact, she has a skill that's called Higambana. She can use. Where is it? Right there. Higanbana. Higan Hana, Higan Kotoba, Higan Gaganbana. Now you're just speaking gibberish. No, I'm kidding. What's up, Sicey? God, I really wish I could fly here. Gon Gaga. Lady Gaga? Poker Face? Bad Romance? Alejandro? I don't remember any other songs. Lady Gondola? I love Lady Gaga's music. When I was younger, I used to listen to a few of her songs too. My music tastes back then were kind of all over the place. Wee. What does this quest unlock for me? To the Heimdall. Back on up. That was Snowflake. Boom, bam, 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 bam. Hey. Landed on the moon 5 years ago. Interesting. Oh, boil my carrots. Oh, perfect. Burn, burn, burn. Sinus Tormenti. Okay. Epic music? Yep. certain mounts play certain boss music, which is really cool. I don't think I have any mounts in this game. Yeah, you don't get mounts super early on. I think I think you get one at around level 14? Or no, you get the no, never mind. No, the quest for it is like the quest to get it is level 14, but knowing this game, you'd probably be around level 20 or even higher before you get to that quest. I can't remember what the quest title was exactly. I think I really can't remember. Yeah, it does. It does highlight. Yeah, the chat does highlight your name if you highlight someone's name if you put an @ next to it. The @ symbol. For some reason, I don't see it though. I guess it only works if you're referring to that specific person that you're talking to. Yeah, see, like that. See, it highlights my name, but it doesn't highlight Tin Can's name. So it only works if you're speaking. The person that you're speaking to can only see it highlighted. Yeah. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum-bum. I don't see it highlighted, unless you're talking to me. Alright, let's check out this hole in the ground here. What's with those? I did pick up that current earlier, right? Okay, I did. What is with those? Oh wow, look at that. Chocobo music. It's the best. Chocobo minigame. That's it? Okay. No, there's more to that, is there? No. Might as well clear out the rest of this area. Yeah. Come on, add it to the map. There you go. Why isn't the center opened? Cradle of Darkness. That's weird. Whatever. Dun, 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 dun. At 11 p.m. Just notice the time up there. Well, I don't mind doing a few extra things. I need to fly. I wish I could fly. Whee! Blah. Junkmonger. So far. But yeah, the whole chocobo thing. The quest itself is like level 14. But in this game, you get a lot of EXP from main quests. So, yeah. By the time you get that chocobo quest, you'd probably be like level 20 or something. Or maybe even 30, depending on how much you do. I certainly remember that. More blue. More blue, blue, blue. Oh my gosh. Well, let's use a different class. Just for fun. This is a level 80, so yeah, I can use a different class. Early tonight, bye. Take care, you all. Alright. See you later, Zazie. Thanks for coming by. Even just for a short while. Hope to see you again sometime. What class should I use? Yeah, let's go Dark Knight. Look at that pose. I got ice on my belly, it's cold. Oh, these are level 84 too. I gotta be careful with these ones. I'm level 82, but... Big sword is big. Wink, wink. Carrot Creation Station. Water crystals. I wish for Dark Knight you didn't carry the sword around like this. Kinda looks weird when you're carrying it around like that. That's cool. Look at her. And Ravana over there doing his thing too. Uh-oh. Gigantic sword slash. Oh yeah. Be wary of enemy attacks. Nah, don't worry, she'll be fine. See? No problem. Just having to hop these steps every time. There we go. Ready for harvesting. Oh, whoa. Sound bugged out there for a second. Carrot of Happiness. Oh, what's with the music cutting out a bit here? It's not the first time it's happened too. It happened earlier today. I would love to see how the locals walked about. Now we have to head all the way back. Come on. Or maybe I should play Dragoon. I forgot how cool she looks in each of these looks. Oh, but this class level 80, so I really should be careful with these enemies, otherwise they'll kill me. They're 4 levels higher than me, but still. That really wasn't much. She a beaut. I'm proud of her. Not only is she a badass, but she knows her fashion sense. She's got a good sense of fashion. Alright, don't need to see this again. Ooh, food. So this one. Is there more? Ah, that's all the blue quests. What did that unlock for me? Normally blue quests unlock something for me. Yeah, well. Guess that's all she wrote with that one. Ninja. Or maybe machinist. Or maybe red mage. Summoner. Or maybe sage. Yeah, all of her outfits are just in white, except for this one. Oh, because I can't change the color of this one. Yeah, this one I can't change the color. She looks like she could be in Bloodborne. Yeah, you can't change the color. Some stuff you can't change the color on. Which sucks. But oh well. You know what? I think as a last well, Actually, see, she's doing the same thing I'm doing, thinking. Actually, I might just end it off here. I think this is a good stopping point. Alrighty. So, with that then, that'll be it for me for tonight. So, I thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. Especially you, Tin Can. You were here for like the entire stream. You got a gold star on the fridge. And really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. It was a holiday. Oh, nice. How nice spending your holiday watching my stream. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I appreciate you keeping me company, man. Really do appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Drink plenty of water. Oh, wait. Let me start over. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. My body's sore muscles. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. My previous jobs were like involved physical labor as well. And of course doing like exercises and workouts and stuff. I know that feeling. But tomorrow will be my day off. But the next time I come back, next time you see me, will be the following day. I'm not sure if it's going to be a newer game or if it's going to be another Stardew, like another Stardew stream. I'll have to think about it for like tonight and tomorrow, see what to do. Regardless, I will still be streaming on Friday. But yeah, I'll see you until then. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Bye-bye. Come on. Say bye. Say bye.